Alrighty then. Good evening, everyone. For those who are here, for those who are lurking in the background, or wherever you may be in the world, I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a good night. And I hope you're having a good life. Thank you for joining me today. For those who watch the VOD, if you like the VOD, be sure to hit the like button. Leave a comment down below what your favorite part of the stream is, and let me know because later on tonight we will be doing some arts and crafts. You looking hot, honey? Some Pokemon Halloween stuff. So I hope you're all looking forward to that. Right now it does, yeah. Wait till it dries out. What is this? What is this upper? Is she barking at you?
No, I'm working at Walmart.
Leave her alone, Aisha. All right, Nani. Hello, Nani. Hello, Nani. Hello, Nani. Can you do me like 2 favors, honey? What is your deal? 1, bring the wood in. And we'll be doing the drawings on. 2, find my metal ruler. My 1 single strand ruler that's made out of aluminum metal, flexible. That one.
I mean, no, I don't know. Rolling walk, but I plastic.
As long as it has a straight edge. Okay, as long as it's a straight edge. And then a pencil, yes. Find my wood pencil. Anyways. You'll be alright. What do you mean I put stuff it shouldn't be? Miss ma'am, that's... Hey, you calling the cat, the black cat, you know... I know. Calling the kiddo black? Cat calling the kiddo black? Yeah, there you go. The kiddo calling the kiddo black.
Leave her alone,
That one. You want to stop? You both stop. All right. But before that, we will be doing some kitchen impact. Ma'am, you better be chilling out. Check the very top drawer. Okay, now what are you trying to find? What song?
I hate that song.
Well, why you hate the song? Well, it probably came up like, okay, was it there when you came up to me doing the la 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 la? Like
Yes,
okay. All right, so it wasn't just like a you just a random little rhythm in your head and then that was like, oh yeah.
Around that annoying ass song out.
Sorry, honey. Sorry. Well, you have plenty of ways to listen to music. All right. Before we get too deep into the weeds, since you are where's my hello Pikachu? Where you at?
I didn't do that.
I know. I just said, where's my Pikachu at? I was not. No, I want you to look at these pieces of work. I already chose what I want Gengar to look like, but I want to change a few things here. I want to do this one right here on the side of the house, but have, instead of him like having his hand near a wall, I want him to have his hand out with a stop sign in his hand. So I'm gonna draw that. No, that's his smile, but his hand's in his way, so it's covering up his mouth. So I'm gonna put his arm out here, so you can see a full smile, and I have holding a stop sign in his hand. Because like this, where our end of our road, road is, yeah, driveway, and like have it up high, so like it's like, you know, coming out and saying let's stop, but people should be in the road should be able to see it too. That's that one. Well, I'm gonna have to do that high. Well, no one would see it. No. Anyways, this one probably for the ghost girl. This one for the little ghost ghost thingy. I don't know for this one yet because I haven't chose it. If I want to do it anyways, see if I figure out what they'll do with that one.
We're not cutting out all the way around
Sign.
like for the pumpkin, we're not individual that entire shape out.
I planned on it. You're not the one doing it.
Do you know
Saw pieces? Yes. I'm talking what sharp edges you're talking about. Anyways, yeah, this is right here for this little pumpkin thing. I'm probably gonna do this one right here. This ghost, and let's see. Still don't quite know about the candle one. And yeah, that's all I got so far. Oh, and of course our boy, which I don't think it was this one. It was the one with the pumpkin on his head. This one. Which I don't know why. Is it? Can you not move over? Hello? You're not the one doing it. Why would you complain, ma'am? It's not. Oh no yardsticks. Okay, so we're gonna get the yardstick idea out the way. You know, the kennel cradle wood, little post. Yes, but I'm just gonna knock this little poles out, cut the corners, or cut the little stake things out of them. There we go. Problems? Anyways, so yeah, we have some ideas for some Halloween decorations we're gonna do this year out of some wood that we have, and we're doing Pokemon themed Halloween stuff. So I got Gengar, I got I'm gonna close out this one. I got Gengar, I got Mimikyu, I got Miss Drifts, I don't know the name of it entirely. Then we got Phantom Tump. I don't know if I'm gonna do Chanelier or Kafangarnus, or whatever it is. Probably gonna do Punkaboo. Yeah, Punkaboo. And then let's see. Duskull, and maybe I really like Lightwick. I really like that Pokemon too. But yeah, that's a Pokemon we have for theme, and maybe like a Cubone thing, and maybe some other Pokemon if we can add at the wood. I don't know if we have enough wood to do all these characters in the first place, but I'm gonna try to do all of them, and then we're gonna put them in the yard, paint them up, of course, and that's gonna be our Halloween decoration for this year. But anyways, okay, so it is Genshin Impact Day, and for those who want a little less fantasy in your story, this story that I got the little peek at seems to be by far just getting, well, I wouldn't say by far better than Sumeru. Sumeru was really great, but the storytelling is getting better. And as long as they keep the whole method of show, not tell, I do appreciate it. And it seems like this story is getting very, very, very good. Now I know just the expansion just came out, and a new part of the story is now out. But I'm gonna be going through hopefully the first part of it, and then once that's done, the second part of it. So we'll be able to interact with the entire thing. Also, want to show y'all something else that happened yesterday. If I can get the show, because I think something's wrong with my account, and I don't know what to think about it. Let me see. Where is just the Genshin in one? Okay, they're here. Bam. And then where are clouds? Now, I do not have my mods turned on right now. So, those are currently turned off. Why is the resolution all fucked up? What the hell happened? Okay. All right, so as this is done, I'll get the audio going here. And then we move Lala, because she's like directly in my path. All right, Lala. You are not welcome. Right? He does not like anybody else in that spot, I think. Okay. get my daily stuff, little stuff here done. Knock this out the way. Okay, let me see if I can show this. All right, as y'all well know, I hope it's still the same. Okay. It did fix itself. Shit, I was hoping it would fix. All right, so this right here shows you like when the last time you pulled a 5-star or 6-star. It's a 5-star. My brain is just working here. 5-star character. Last time you pulled one. And I did a random pull yesterday. Just a random pull. Because I was keeping track of my numbers. And if my numbers are correct, I think I got fucked a little bit here. All right, so you see right here, we got 5 in each number. 5, okay? So just keep that number in mind. Each page, 5 pulls. Keep that number in mind. Now, in order to get normally a 5-star character, you need to pull 90 to have a chance of pulling a 5-star character. And you'll see in the next page here, if this is correct, something happened to me last night that I don't think it was supposed to happen, and it's kind of fucked my numbers here. So, 5. I got Nuvolette. But that's not the problem. Okay, so let's just subtract this 10. Okay, subtract 10 from the final number. So we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. See my problem here? Even with the other, that'd have been 50 pulls. How did I get Nuvolette on my 50th pull? So you might just not know Genshin Impact. You're not supposed to get a character, a 5-star character, on 50 pulls. You're supposed to get it on 90. That's a total of 40 more to pulls. That's 10, 20, 30, 40. 40 more pulls. That's a small number there. But then somehow I got Nuvolette last night on my 50th pull. Now, if you count the numbers between each 50 pull, that still would not make up to the number. Which I wouldn't know how to do the real math here, but let's just say, okay, I'm trying to get to the page where freaking, but it's going extra slow. It's like I'm spamming. Okay, there's Nuvolette right there. So, subtract 1, right? So this would be like the 5. We're gonna subtract 1 from 5. So let's say 5, 10, 20, 30, 40. No, I'm supposed to be 5 fuckers, 5. Anyways, Nuvolette was on page 2, right? Yeah, page 2. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, then subtract 2. Subtract 2 from 50. That would have been 48. And in total, I pulled Nuvolette on 48 pulls. How the fuck did I get Nuvolette on 48 pulls? And it's fucked my numbers all up. Cause I was just trying to do some pity pulls. That's all I was trying to do. Just some freaking pity pulls. And if I would have got close to 90, I'd be like, well, I didn't get them like between numbers. I was just bullshitting around. Boom, Nuvolette drops. I wasn't even trying for them. So I don't know how to feel about that. I might make a little clip out of that. So can't see the page I'm showing here. So yeah, here's Yulin. Again, subtract 2 from the numbers again. And he was on page 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and of course the other one was 10. That's 50. Subtract 2 from it. That's 48. And I pulled Nouvelette. So yeah, I'm starting all over again from I guess, like if you go from Nouvelette, if you count for him, so you count, if I can count that one, if I can. There's Nouvelette, and just count 5 more, so I only got a total of another 85 more to go. Thanks, Hoyoverse. I want the guy with the fist too. Could I have him? That'd be great. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Curvo's gonna find that funny as shit. I already got 3 built up, but I am unfortunately not happy with the fact that I just got that, and I don't want him just to drop out of the freaking nowhere and go and fuck my shit up. All right, so we're doing the mainline story quest. What am I doing here? We got 7 days to do this. I'll do this by myself. All right, so here is Act 1. I'm hoping this is the right one. Gang Daily Deeds. I'm hoping that's not the right one. I'm hoping this is the right one. But I'm starting this quest from here. If this is not the right quest, I will be skipping it and go to the right one. Just a little FY. I didn't know there's like this quest for freaking Fontaine. Am I crazy here, Mr. Fontaine? This is Cimmeru. This is Fontaine. Yeah, Fontaine would be down in Cimmeru. Not crazy, am I? Fontaine, yeah. So why am I in Cimmeru?
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
We got another area that we're worried about. Why are we talking about Nahita? Well, I hope this is the right quest, because I have not touched this one. Don't even know what this one is. A long time since we've been around.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Your mom, Paimon. Oh, let's see. I just think that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Where'd you come from exactly?
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is.
Hey,
Running into
ooh.
you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
I'll give you a wondering.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
I'll give you the business.
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
Who's your daddy? Oh, we're preparing to leave Cimmeru and head to Fontaine. Up. Get eyes on us.
You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Oh, I like you
Hey.
too.
How about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
I got it. I did it. Got it good.
When are you leaving?
Journey should be spontaneous. We'll leave as soon as we finish a few more spontaneous.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
I don't like you. Don't be staring at me, bitch.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she knows more from our dreams anyways. She'll know from our dreams anyways.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care. You know, I'm a little sad about that.
Bye, Sumeru.
After setting Sumeru approaches the border of Fontaine. This is a sight to see. Like, really? Like, this is really beautiful. Now, it's a waterfall into the ocean, but we can't go over there just quite yet. We're kind of limited on where we can go. Like, there is a wall. I tried it. Trust me, you can't get very far. But from here, where we going? Because the quest isn't showing me where the fuck to go. It's just kind of like, hey, you're here, bitch. Now what? Now what? Are you just making me just jump down? All right, bro. I'll just jump down. How about that? You not giving me... Go to harbor. All right, go to the harbor. I've already been there once, but we go there again. Why? Because we just cinematic reasons. Yeah, look at that. It's very beautiful. I'm kind of wondering where the water comes from, like, you know, up there. Like, where's the water come from? You know, because water usually comes down from mountains, and this is a lot of water, and I don't see no lot of mountains anywhere. I see, like, that one and that one, but they don't look snowy. So where exactly is the water pulling from? Unless it's pulling from the ground, like an in-ground volcano, maybe? I know water can spout from the ground, but can that much water sprout from the ground? I have my doubts. Man, you want to go to this area? You literally would have had to, like, do the story, and I just went, you know what? Let's skip all that All right. Like, I straight came to this area, and I just went straight in. Hope no one here needs to take a piss, because, that water is falling. Oh, there was a waypoint here? I didn't remember that. Oh, well. All right, I'm here. Game. Now, keep up with me. Come on. Little cute little doggies, little armor. Go to one time. Oh, shit. There she is. All right. Let me get up this elevator. We can start this shit. Says he make me start this off. All right. I still got your things on save, so I'm gonna redeem it here in a second. Can't believe you saving up points to actually get me on a squirm. Oh my god.
Traveling to other worlds is
How'd you get that much points? You literally just saved up and saved up.
Goodness
Just
knows
sat on
there's
that
something
shit.
Disappointing about their own world.
Then again, you can get points pretty fast as people talk, but you know, a lot of people like a lurky turkey. Okay, so let me get this real fast. All right. Let me turn the music down, or at least the sound. Well, that would work. That would work. Okay. So, G, last time you were here, you have redeemed See Me Squirm. For those who do not know what a See Me Squirm is, it is one of the most hated things I can possibly do in my channel. Because it is one of the hardest exercises I can do to give myself max pain. But first, I gotta plug up a cord so you can see me. And this doesn't always just work like it's supposed to. So let's just hope this just works so we get further into it faster. The faster I do this, the faster I get this done. Now, my goal will be to hold up myself for at least 120 seconds. 2 minutes. Not really easy. I believe it's 2 minutes, right? I believe it's 2 minutes. 120 seconds, 2 minutes. That's a pretty good standard, Bog. You know, that's a standard. If I can hold myself higher longer than that, great. 120 seconds is usually what I like to go for. Now, have I been the best at it? Considering I did it just like maybe no less than literally 2 nights ago. Skipped yesterday because my wife wanted to spend some time with me. I'm still hurting from then. So let's hope this goes great again. All right, gotta get down here because I gotta plug it up. Sorry, my man. No, you don't like this. Let's move around shit. All right. All right, camera plugged up. All right, let me go into the settings of the camera. Make sure at least it looks good. And it's working. Not the point of the camera if it doesn't work, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, my camera froze because I'm opening the program that opens both the camera for this camera and my main camera. So, yes, my main camera has frozen, but don't worry about it. All right, this camera is... Okay, hello, program. All right. Well, that camera is apparently still frozen. This is the camera I need. Okay. Wish I could just keep this shit off. Lock. Like, seriously, lock it. Like, don't let this shit turn on ever again. Okay. Again, nothing to do, nothing to worry about it. Let me get this camera. There's my titties. Okay. Let me fix my face. Alrighty then. Okay, so. Gio, what are you doing, boy? Go lay down, Bubby. Go lay down, Bubby. Alright, Gio is, you see when he was trying to see where his mama is. Oh, down my feet are dirty. I gotta clean that. Been walking around the house barefoot. Walked outside one time and I forgot. I wasn't wearing no shoes. Don't get no ringworms. I know you talked about that one time, G. Like, hell no, I'm not walking outside. I can walk outside the back of my porch, but the back porch needs to be swept. To wash the bottom of my feet. Embarrassing. Alright, there we go. One of my OnlyFans, you know, get mad at me. The bottom of my feet, wash them off. Alright. Okay. Now it's time for the torture. Turn my mic up a little bit here so you can hear me screaming in agony. Oh. I need to over here chat. Let me get my phone here. Okay, Google, set a timer for 120 seconds.
All right, 2 minutes. And we're starting now.
No, don't start now. All right. Got a timer for 2 minutes, 120 seconds. I'm gonna try to hold myself up for 120 seconds, at least. And then try to go over a little bit. But, again, I am still sore from 2 days ago from doing this one exercise. Good exercise, but boy, does it hurt. And it's called a plank. And you will see me squirm. So, keep the timer where y'all can clearly, hopefully still see it. I can't zoom in anymore, but there it is. All right. And go. Oh, come on. Go. Should have scooped up a little bit because my foot is on wood and it's sliding. Lotus. Oh, oh. Well, I can't read you if you like that. Damn it. You asshole. Oh. Why'd you turn off? Fucking A. Huh. You can't see it. Fucking shit. Oh. 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 Mm. Oh. 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 Shut up. Shut up. Son of a... What are you doing? You're not helping me. What? What is it? Can't see you. Oh. Shit. Hi. Hello. Asia. Asia, hi. Hello. Oh. 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 What are you doing? Stop crawling on me. Oh, okay. Yes, I see you. Yes. I see you. Let me up. Let me up. Oh. 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 Oh, didn't like that apparently. Okay. Didn't like that at all. You're moving the cameras too fast. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Okay, so completed. Okay, so right back. I'm gonna give me some drink. I'm gonna need it, and we'll continue the story in Fontaine. Are you ready for the trial of the century? God, hey, this. Sorry, look at these scissors my wife got. Medical scissors. All right, right back. Shit. Oh. All right, I think I would have done better with that if I didn't have to, like, twice try to turn my phone on with just one arm holding me up, my body weight. I think I could have done more than 120, but that didn't help it, so I went down earlier than I would like to. I still did it, but I think I could have done more if I would. I didn't have to do that. Okay, so who's doing it today? Hello, dear passenger. This is you can see do for you. What does the aquarium head out? So nothing. All right, they tell us little stories about the game. Every time you take one of these little rides, they tell you stories about the area.
Aboard this Agobus, one of the most unique forms of transportation in all of Teyvat. This boat will take you from Romaritime Station to the Court of Fontaine. Normally, this line doesn't have any passengers, so you have your pick of the best seats. But you still have to follow all the passenger guidelines. These include not placing sharp tools flat on the chairs and not bringing overstuffed lunchboxes on board.
But say, will this fuck up the line thing? Probably will.
We've had quarrels break out between passengers over things like that. Some even escalated into private brawls.
Hell yeah!
Fontaine's rules state that if you want to fight, apply for a duel. So, those two passengers were promptly sent to the fortress of Meropete, where they went on to live peaceful, disciplined, and well-mannered lives.
Bet.
So, all's well that ends well, but please do not follow their example.
Come on, why you can't keep up with me?
Really makes
Ha! Peace, peace. Rar, rar. All right. Anything else to tell me? Come on. I like when they tell little stories about the area and about things you see, and like I need to do more of these boat things. Cause the only one I've actually listened to is this one. Cause I've actually been on this one like twice already.
Look, everyone! Approaching us up ahead is Molten Key, which lies between the port and the court. Though not particularly steep, if our course were to wind around the top of the mountain, our little boat wouldn't be stable and calm like this, but a white-knuckle water park ride.
Hell yeah!
When they were building the waterways, they had to invite experts from the Fontaine Research Institute. The experts brought huge, amazing machines and bored a hole through Molten Key. It really was a massive project.
Why does she sound wet and moist when she's talking about this? Like she's a little horny about this.
Worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days.
Shut up. Nothing about your town? Nothing about your village? Your village is like right there, or at least one part of it. Like you're not gonna talk about it at all? The last time I walked back here, like, hey, there's a village, like my home's like over there.
In Poisson Tunnel. Everyone should now be able to see the light from the aquabus more clearly.
It's raining.
Beautiful, isn't it?
She really likes this cave.
From the fluorescent materials used in Sumeru, or the torches used in other countries. These are Fontaine exclusive nightlights powered by indemnitium. Of course, indemnitium isn't just for such trivial uses as lighting. Indemnitium is a power source, capable not only of powering this tiny boat, but also meeting the daily energy demands of an entire city. Plus, it's completely safe.
How about completely safe?
To learn more about this amazing power source once you reach the Court of Fontaine.
Yes, you wanna come see me? Come here. Yes, yes.
Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the
Need a
true
rain brew for this thing, cause getting quite moist. And lightning, god dang, chill out.
Rangers, just to the outside of the track, there's a towering building. That's blocking your view. Behind it, you'll find the pride of the people of Fontaine, the Opera Epiclese. The Opera House is the highest court where Fontaine holds its trials, so it's no exaggeration to say that it's one of the most important buildings in the nation. Of course, normal artistic performances are staged there too, but those can sometimes be a bit too avant-garde and confusing. Trials are much more interesting because Monsieur Nouvellette will always be present. I really want to ditch work right now and go watch a trial. No, bad Abel. You're a model tour guide. How can you think about doing something so irresponsible?
I love how like each time I get on this train, I meet a new one of these little girls or this travel guide people, and they have something different for each and every one of them. I do appreciate that diversity and keeping it somewhat fresh. Even if I eventually meet all of them, I like that they're not the same one every single time.
Okay, listen up. We'll be arriving shortly at the final destination of this tour, the Court of Fontaine. Please remember to bring your personal belongings with you and mind the gap between the deck and platform as you disembark. I've heard that in some nations, the locals will make special hand gestures to convey their best wishes to the passengers. But we Melazines don't have any traditions like that.
What are you doing, ma'am?
Some Melazines will dock their hats in the direction of Elinas. Or if they don't have a hat, they'll show their regards with their eyes. I hope to see you next time.
All right. So we are now at the main capital. They don't turn the boat around to give you nice little stairs to walk down, so you gotta kind of just jump over the rails. I really appreciate that nice little detail right there. All right, so the Roman harbor. I'm still confused. Like, I've been to the harbor, which is, I thought it was here. Yeah, I've been there. So I'm just gonna go back here because the game doesn't seem like it realized I've already been here. I can come back to the other area real easy. Oh, someone's been busy in another quest? I'm sorry, what? What quest are they busy in? Radiant something. Okay, Radiant something. This one. You? Seriously? Are you fucking kidding me? Damn it, game! You fucker, get back to the main quest! The spirit panel will confirm choose assholes out of this damn quest. I'm going back to the main one. Why do you have to worry about, like, if a character is another quest? Seriously, stop with that stupid shit. Just let a person play the game as the way they want to, and there's more than one model in the game with one character. Who fucking cares? And also, voice lines. For God's sake. Someone needs to hurry up and make an AI voice reader for this game like someone did for World of Warcraft. Please, someone do that. The expert panel has confirmed that the volley glue jellyfish sold by the debunked has caused a significant negative impact on the local economy and seriously disrupts the normal activities of native underwater organisms. Son of a bitch. Where's my mouse at? Get on the game, mouse. Thank you. The evidence is conclusive, and the defendant has been declared guilty of the crime of ecological disruption. Wait. I really didn't know anything. I wasn't the one who released them. I'm gonna give this person a voice. Fuck that shit. I'm not today. I need me some throat lozenges because I am learning that I need them. In light of the defense's lack of concisus or consensual criminal intent, the defendant has hereby special permit to make amendments to their crime. That the defendant could retrieve all Valen Glow jellyfish within the designated water within a certain time limit. Certain sentences may be waived. Retrieve? How can I possibly do that? Could you please reconsider?
Said. Excuse me, young lady.
Ooh, call me young lady. Ooh. The bigger fly would be. Please see the expedients of for details of the limited on the limited time, sir. There's no use of trying to negotiate with me. Furthermore, you're wasting your precious time trying to argue with you. Could you come up with a retrieval plan instead? Those people just bought jellyfish and released them everywhere. I'm no good at swimming. How am I supposed to retrieve them?
I'm back from vacation and I'm sick. I think I get sick from being at home.
Hey, well, at least you can be sick around your fiance. Which, by the way, you never told me. Where's your fiance from? I'm just curious. I know. I shouldn't have sold them.
Japan.
Hey, okay. There's not many Japanese women that are interested in marriages, so good on you. the guards will continue their investigating those who released them without permission. But in any case, you were the one who bred those jellyfish, and you were the one who sold them off the records. The one who failed to remind buyers not to release them, also you. Frankly speaking, this sentence is already quite generous. Oh, I should have known better. I shouldn't have signed a disclaimer when I sold the jellyfish. I shouldn't have signed a disclaimer. You shouldn't have signed it. I would have made them sign one. Fuck it. You drop the jellyfish, and what happens to them after you buy it from me? It's all your fault. That'd be a disclaimer. Like, hey, you buy this, whatever happens to it, it's your fault. You drop it in the ocean, you fuck shit up, that's your problem. Anyways, I hope you will make use of the generous sentence and rectify this situation, and also hope you hope the next time we meet, it won't be in the frontiers of Macropod or Maropod, which is the courtyard, I believe. Okay, so I have to have the asshole with the jellyfish, I assume. What's a violet glowing jellyfish? You guys heard all that? I'm sorry, I didn't have time to chat right now. I gotta put up a commission at the Adventure Guild or hire a diver. But putting up the commission takes time. I don't know how to hire a diver. They're really going to end up at the Fortress of Macropod. Subscribe! Paimon is smelling a business opportunity. No, an opportunity to help other people. Yeah, so you're looking for a diver. So you're looking for an adventure. I think a diver is a bit more important. Yeah, hang on. You, are you, saying you're one? You got the right person. Subscribe. It's the best diver among the adventurers. And I'm the best adventurer among divers. Thank your heavens. Finally, a lucky break after the ages of bad luck. Miss Adventure, please help me. Payment won't be an issue, I promise. Tell me what's going on exactly first. Yeah, we just got charged or with something, and it wasn't anything serious, was it? So if we ain't if so, we ain't helping. No, it's nothing of the sort. You see, I was trained as a researcher in biology, and during one of those recent experiments, I accidentally bred a bunch of glowing jellyfish. They were originally meant to be disposed of after finishing my experiments, but I thought they look rather pretty, so I thought I could sell them as a pet or something, or for some quick more. Wow, my brain. After all, those study biologies don't usually make Mora. Oh, so you end up making any more? Well, doing business is certainly easier than doing biology. I did make some more, but I also brought a lot of trouble upon myself. This was my first time in the pet biz. I didn't think things through, especially when it comes to buyers who bought pets just to release them. I saw literally a woman bought a $200 lobster or whatever from a restaurant just to set the damn thing free in the ocean. Far from me to tell what people do with the money, but $200? I think that's a little much. But just to set free too. This was my first time. Oh yeah, I've already read this. This is my first time in pet business. They go through. Yeah, I've already read this. Okay. My guess is that they felt bad for those little creatures born in the lab and released them as soon as they got their hands on them. Unfortunately, those jellyfish that I special bred was incompatible with the local ecosystem. Ecosystem, especially due to those trendy to gather and glow in clutters. They can easily change to amount of light available at a different depth of water and disrupt the normal activities of those special species nearby, impact the ecological equilibrium. There we go. My words are getting to me. Wait. So they like gather and glow and can impact some kind of equilibrium? Can you put it in a simpler way? Oh, sorry about that. They just bad habit of mine. You guys know of those fish special that are only active during the day or night, right? Well, the behavior of some underwater creatures are closely tied to the amount of light in the water, and so as unnatural light sources is brought into the equilibrium, that behavior is easily disrupted. I used to have peers who did research on fishing with artificial light, gathering out the this guy's really getting me off track because I got a main story I want to do, and this guy's like, oh, let's go jellyfishing. I'm not SpongeBob, for fuck's sake. Special excuse, a long story short, the guards recently discovered a unusual glow in the water and at various places. Okay. After the investigation, they could conclude that the glowings were light and released by the creatures of the Voltiglow jellyfish. Though I wasn't the one who released them, I was the one who sold them. Though they ordered me to clean up the mess and at the very least cut down the jellyfish numbers to a safe level. If I am the release, how can I possibly get into the water? Thank goodness you showed up in the right moments. Otherwise, I would have been able to do it. Nothing as the bad luck sent me to rock bottom. That does sound pretty unlucky, but you're not exactly innocent either. Mr. Vitcher, please help me. I will I would compensate you generously in return. A genuine compensation. It's a crime. He says he was trying to make up for his mistake. He's a good guy. Fine. Oh, thank you so much. The guards are investigating the location where the bottle glow jellyfish were released. All you need to do is go to each of the places and catch as many of them as you can. Their ranges of activities are no large, but they don't move all quickly either. Okay, gotcha. I believe an ace diver like yourself should make quick work of them. You should be pretty easy to spot the jellyfish. Just follow the lights and swim around for a bit, and you should be able to find them. I'll always be here. So if there is anything you unsure of, feel free to come here and ask me. Oh, what's that? That is if you have been taken away from Fontaine of micropods already. Right. All right. So I'm hoping this quest will release the guy that I need for the actual main story. All right, I'm putting you down now. Wow, honey, you stacked your plate.
I didn't eat anything today.
What? Keep that shit away from my nose. All right. Now, could I please do the main storyline? Swear to God. I could just jump down there. Fuck this shit. I don't need a damn elevator. I got legs. Yeet. I'm here, bitches.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port.
Uh-huh.
Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
That would I imagine.
The sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
How to drown a Paimon in 50 ways. Let's count the down. Concrete shoes.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful
Dumbbell. Towel over the mouth and a bucket over the head.
source for information at this point.
Let's see. Our journey is to find my siblings. True.
No.
Better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along?
No.
Oh.
Peter said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
Well, about to fuck around and find out.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Ah, shit. Talk to strangers. Do I look like an introvert, whatever the fuck it is?
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you too?
Yeah, we're just being nosy as fuck.
Notice you standing here listening.
Yeah.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask,
No.
but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened.
Ooh, double
In
eights.
fact, it's
Sorry, rolling dice over here.
occurred a few days ago.
Really? Like a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So I wonder if this was in real life, how well it go over. And I bet if this was done in real life, kind of like the Johnny Depp thing, more public opinion or public outbursts, or maybe public viewing of something would make more people maybe uncomfortable. But I think stuff like that, like the Johnny Depp event, was a good thing because it kind of like shined light on the whole, just believe someone when they say something. It should always not be that way. It should be, not guilty until proven otherwise. That kind of centerball thing. And I feel like Johnny Depp was in that situation where he was just being accused guilty before any proof was ever given. And when proof was given, public sway was like, oh, okay. And I think that stuff like that should be put in more in light nowadays. I think too many times we just believe it. And then also, I watched this is a little side tangent here. I saw a video the other day of a guy's like, hey, why are we having people, some people that don't know shit about justice or laws or rules like that, having them come in and vote on whether or not someone is guilty or not, when some people are just stupid. They don't need to be choosing whether or not someone's guilty or not. Like, why not make people go to school for that kind of stuff? Because honestly, I don't want to be judged by some peers that are just some jack-off idiots that have a one-sided opinion or a political stance that's not, you know, like, oh, they don't align with mine, so therefore they make me their enemy and just guilt me because I don't believe what they believe in, or I don't have the same idealism that they do, or even the same culture in some cases. So I don't know, but I can see this shit happening in real life, making a play out of it, making a spectation out of it.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Yeah, Neuvillette.
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. A machine.
The names are way too fucking much.
Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Okay, the machine they just talked about, I have a theory about it. I'm gonna talk about it later on. That I think I know how it's being powered and how it's being run, but I don't want to say what it is just yet, just in case it is true and my theory's right. But I actually don't know if it's true or not, so just it's a theory. So, is the nation of justice the judgment of is the device created by the Archon?
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Yeah, get arrested.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally.
Ooh, big
In that
yawn.
case, I'm afraid it's going to be
Big
a tad
yawn.
more difficult. You'll have to make an
Yeah.
appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment time slot.
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
Yeah, it seems like she has plenty of time. Also, I'm kind of a big deal. Well, not me really, like real life, but this character is. I'm not important, but this character is. This character has saved people's lives. I haven't. Well, maybe. I saved a couple of people's lives, but they're most of my friends.
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs.
Yes.
It's
Yeah,
difficult.
you don't need to climb me.
Is
You don't need to
because
climb.
she's incredibly
No,
popular.
you do not need to climb me. I am not your stepping stool. Aisha. You do not need to climb me. You want down? That's my mic, yes. You want down? You want down? Oh, you look so sleepy. She's fighting sleep, chat. She's fighting it. Oh, you tired. You's tired. Oh, those eyes are just fighting, shutting. You just want to go sleep so badly, don't you, girl? I wish I could show y'all her face, chat, because she is fighting sleep. Alright. I'm gonna put you down, okay? You go to sleep. You go lay down. Get in your little bed. Or not, whatever. She's fighting sleep.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes.
Respect his nuts.
I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested. So face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
But they don't appear to appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
Like we got a little magic event going on back here. Some terror thing behind Paimon's head. Some like maybe art, martial art, or combat thing maybe, and a robotic. There's a girl over there. She's standing for quite some time.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
You staring at my boat? Why are you staring at my boat? It's my boat. What are you staring at it for? Okay, my boat's gone. What the fuck?
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh?
We see you.
I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was
Bitch,
just
speak!
reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Uh-huh.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
A fantastical race from Fontaine.
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Deep.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
I'd say right now, I may not hate his character. I may not hate his voice lines. I just don't like his look. I just don't like his look. I think it looks weird.
Oh, and you are?
I think this is a fetish of some sort, and I'm not digging it.
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
Your costume makes me concerned.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
He's wearing a bunch of bows. He's wearing a girdle. He's wearing some booty shorts, some leggings. Like, this guy's all over the place. Not digging it.
My name is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
Yeah, her place is been submerged in water. Where did you lose yourself there, Paimon?
Let's see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Wait, you know to realize something? If they were brothers and sisters, how does sister have cat ears? Obviously, no human ears, and he has human ears. Wouldn't they both have cat ears? So my brain was just going, is there cat ears underneath the hat? And I realized that no, he has human ears. She had cat ears. Why did she have not human ears? They're brothers and sisters. How does this happen? How does this happen? Same mommy or same daddy? We're like step brother and sister. We're like, so because they're always stealing, because you're always stealing my lines. There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around, Paimon.
So that's how you think it is?
It's totally true.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
She was looking at the traveler like, oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I never heard the voice actor ever speak, mostly.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
What's happening in Fontaine?
How to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Lien. Lene, whatever.
And hello, Paimon.
Okay, put his hand behind Paimon. That's unweird.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
Put your hand behind people's backs when you say hello to them. That's unsettling.
By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the opera.
Look, he was touching Paimon's ass. Or a diaper, whatever the hell she's wearing.
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Right. Okay. And we just walk off the scene. And then skipping. Okay, we're not gonna follow them at all. Okay. Oh, now I follow them. There we go. Okay, make sure I gotta walk. Make sure we walk. Keep it up. They stopped.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Well, that's not Lady Farina. Or is it? No, that's not Lady Farina. That's, the other chick. Here she is. I'm kind of a big deal.
Huh. So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
Spies! Bunch of spies!
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all. Raise your glasses in celebration! If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Okay.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come,
Let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Why is her eyebrow or her eyelashes look like a fucking crown? That's a little much.
Is she talking about us?
Itchy or them? Which one? Us or those two? Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligence
Authority!
always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, fighting the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah. Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
She feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Her eyes are okay. Pupil is a raindrop. I'm getting artistic styling here. One's pure blue with a white baby blue raindrop. The other one is a baby blue with a, well, looks like a beige blue. It's not really a dark blue. Okay, interesting design. Let's see. Trying to get a full view of her costume here, but it's kind of hard to see.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
A duel.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Bring it on! Fighting a god? I've got a resume. I want to fight her. She learned real quick. She said duel.
Are you not I remind you that this is a duel against the divine.
What are you trying to do, Traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
She's the one who said duel.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Whoa, all right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
True and real.
How exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We're literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
Paimon's a thing. Paimon's a person.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
When they went and put his, patted you on the back.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
She just called Paimon a thing. I can't help but feel like there's a little racial discrimination.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Do you know that was going to happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing the good way to put it. She really, that's reasonable.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
We would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there a way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
All right.
What are they going to use it for?
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That's
dark.
Pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
We're all born with sin. What are you talking about? This is Christianity?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
That's madness.
People in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed. Wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely?
True.
Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But now that the water is engulfing our memories, it won't be long before the engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can
No,
move
double
away
eight my
before it's
dice.
too late.
Oop,
So
shit.
we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it. It's like preparing for a rainy day. But this is more than a bit of rain.
What do you think of the dice? Can you see inside of them? I can. The red. Let's see.
That's your damn mouth. I'll whoop your little ass.
Hey, Shaw. If the prophecy is true, then there's no way to prevent the disaster.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe.
Stop!
But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
All right, we gotta talk to people. Take my pocket pussy. I mean,
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
all right. Oh, Capitan number 1. That's the guy that we talked to earlier. What else we got here? Oh, literally don't have 3 people? Okay, your turn.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
All right, and lastly, let's see who's over here. They're on a boat. They're on a boat, so let's see. Hey, it's a Capitan. Hey, Capan. Captain.
I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment.
We're on a
What
boat.
use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You're not gonna cross no bridge when it's drowning.
Take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
All right.
Time to scout.
Water's really loud. Okay.
You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
Many were quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Pretty sure I already have them. But I guess I'll go collect some more. Alright, so these things are that are also underneath the water.
Seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Not a problem. I've seen these flowers underneath the water before. So why can I not collect them when they're underneath the water? The water's surrounding them. Alright.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
She's win. Why would she care?
I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Everything.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Understood.
All right, let's go.
Alright, now time to go to the tippity top. Don't stop. Lift is running. What do you mean is running? Come on. You know what? Screw this. Elevator to the top. I'm here.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait. Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Get ready to stop her.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction. What should we do? Should we chase her?
The rest is up to Lene. Let's block the path.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away. Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief. Yeah, let's go.
Didn't read that. Shit!
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be alright. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
I imagine if I have a glider, most people in this game would have a glider in some sense.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't
Yes.
really talk that much.
Yes.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Up, and there she is. Now give me that. Give me that. What was that?
Huh?
What?
Where's the spike at?
Paimon!
No, it had one.
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aquabus. In the story of my life,
Oh, it
this is
broke off.
big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
It's quite the coincidence, but as travelers, we're all.
She's not this bad when you're gone.
Surprising that nobody knew we were
Yes.
Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's kind of true.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Just for safety, just have them get up, shake the blanket, make sure there's no needle.
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking
Okay.
news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
Just makes me
It's
nervous
still
where that
managed to
damn
keep
needle
readers'
could be at.
attention As long as you tell things from a clever enough angle.
Yes, I know that was a needle in there because I put it up and I didn't have no cap for it. Yes.
For example,
But they pulled it out the
reporting how a
trash.
Scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships. Or
Because
how
there was
a
no
nature criminal
cap.
was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
What sharp container? Why do you have a red sharp container? Or you should take it out the box so I can fucking see it.
Ah, you're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered.
Why is this scene still going without me clicking on shit?
Well, a series of cases, actually.
Hands are up here. Let's see if it keeps doing that.
You mean the
Besides,
serial
motherfucker.
disappearances of young women case?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
There must be more than crimes at work. Maybe there's a copycat. No, it's more than crimes.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Yep, cutscene. Nice. Come on. Haven't seen one of these in a while. Okay, good. You know where the blue stain is, honey? You know where the blue stain is? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna stay in the bottom here and see what it looks like. I want to see if it's nice.
Like that light blue.
Yeah, but you know I like that blue. That blue is so pretty.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full
A
of
gray
fun
one,
little
I think.
surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I think we have a red one, but I think that might be run out.
I should get going before I'm late.
Yeah.
Okay, hi
Get a belly.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time. What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
It's in a chest, not a belly. Oh, I didn't send you those. All right, sent you two things. It's her last night. All right. Oh, Paimon's saying stuff. I'm not reading it. Rock bottom, kind of a newer accessories. Okay, what was it? Jim's Mitch Cannon was said. How far along would he would be with that? Though I wonder if what's supposed to. Gameplay is not that important. Town's very pretty. Has a very, you know, like I said, very European, French kind of vibe going on to it. All right, so this must be. Where am I?
This is our current abode.
Okay.
Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
They all? How many? One, two, single, plural, many.
Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Is it an adoption house or something?
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine.
They're all
He is a
orphans?
phenomenal diver.
Hello.
He sounds like a moron.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and
I jump in water, I go splash.
you sound very proud
And
to
I go
have a
swim,
diver
swim.
as a brother, Linny.
Let's see. What a talented family. Skadoosh. He has a elemental thingy. Why did he have a scuba gear?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's all right. Go ahead. Yeah, does he have a vision? Shouldn't he be like just fine underneath the water?
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Rad. Okay, so it's actually raining this cinematic. That's not just like the game, like, oh, we have rain now.
Looks like rain.
No shit.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
Considering I already know the why it's always raining and weirdly in this town, I don't want to spoil it for anybody.
Trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could the Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons in Tevat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
After some time, the rain stopped. Nice cinematic lighting going on. Dude, you fucking zoomed in his face.
It's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Very nice lighting in this area.
Yeah, some preparation.
For some reason, like, Susan gets it right to him. It's like, it fucks it up.
I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the opera house.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Lena. See you at the performance.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
All right.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
All right. So, turn in the magic pocket, the pussy pocket, the factory juice of fun flowers. To whose ass? Somewhere over there. I don't know how to get there. Game didn't quite give me a okay, but it's like, where is it at? And then just bam, here it is. Well, how about that? Well, hello there. Do you have time?
Is there anyone here?
You can clearly see her.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or
It's
perhaps you're just
literally
looking for a
using a power hammer. That's pretty cool.
To deliver some materials.
Very slow power hammer, but power hammer.
What were they called again?
Pocket pussies.
Magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Wow.
You mean Mora? Say it right. Mora. Gold doesn't exist in this world.
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made.
How's a
from the
blacksmith
magician of
make
Fontaine.
cloth bags?
Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
It's a fucking power hammer.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
From trials?
How can trials produce energy?
So someone's guilt is powering this place.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but Basically,
Double fives.
when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power. So when I click on one, I'm clicking on both. Because like this is the first sentence, and this is my second sentence. First thought, second thought, and this is doesn't really matter which one you choose. It's pretty much the same outcome. I'm learning how this game works.
Oh, yeah. So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides Indemnitium, we have another type of energy called Pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like an unusual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first? If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
You sure you haven't run into a lot of friends today?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
He's just intentionally pissing him off.
Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Okay, sure. Go ahead. They're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Well, he always didn't like fighting, so I can't really complain too much.
You're mine. You can run, but you can't hide. Ha! Ya! Za! Ya!
Wrong button.
Ya! Za! Da! Ya! Ya! Da! Ya! Za! Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Really? I didn't hit him?
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Yep, the guard went, yeah, stop that.
Huh. That was weird.
What's just happened? Are you feeling all right? What just happened?
Sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if the Archon's losing her power
It
to
doesn't matter. If I
Hydro.
want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You better not use your delusion too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? And don't say it's work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
What's that? What's that? Uh-huh, what's that? Was that falling out of the wheat? Ma'am? Do I need to go in the kitchen and start hiding that from you or something?
If it's sugar-free, I can have it.
It's not sugar-free. So what about your power?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
You want something sweet, I'll spread it on it and you can suck it off.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my
I'll get you some fruit roll-ups.
The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Not if you clean it up right.
I probably read them damn comics. Yo, a lot of stories.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was... Because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale so massive you couldn't breathe. Are you sure it was a whale?
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside of you is connected to a ancient in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best, and the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Nope.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Bet.
Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before.
When we met the Hydra Archon, I'm terrible at remembering names.
Oh,
I'm not.
Before I forget, I want you to have this.
What's this? Ah, shit.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Right.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
All right, now where we're going to the Paimon leaderships are walking around over the center of Fontaine. Okay, right.
Wow, who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along.
Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon. That's rude to spoil the mystery of everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I would see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading.
The
That one.
organics here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled it. Murder is.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey. Shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Right.
Linny said that the Opera House is on Aranea, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Alright, where is the Aquabus to this place? Promise, I don't quite know how to get to Aquabuses. Like, it kind of just jumbles together, and I don't quite know, so I'm assuming it's going to be here, so I hope I can get there, wherever there is. Yes, yes. Lotus is licking my feet.
Stop.
Now what?
Oh, wow. Oh.
Whatever you get there from this place. Alright, so maybe we talk to her. Can you help me out? How do I get the aqua thing for the... tell me about the court for Tane. Tell me about the... I don't want to tell me about shit. I just want to know how to get to fucking aqua things. Aquabuses. Didn't mention click on that one, but whatever. Oh, look! An elevator with no rails. That's safe. We got time for this shit. All right. Aquabus! Hell yeah. Okay, up shit. Don't you dare move! Okay, you look like you go this way. Alright, let's see what she has to say.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself. The destination of the current tour is Aranea. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity.
Nice!
Your ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing. We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the Lost and Found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Say that should have turned the boat. Well, they kind of turned it. Whatever. All right. Authentic way of travel. You know, I don't want to just teleport everywhere in the game. Okay, that was weird. All right. So again, if you're going through this story right now, this is what you be going through. So with learning the areas, getting the zones. I see a treasure that I didn't get already. I'll grab that real quick. Why don't we? 'Cause that's authentic. All right, so. Dunk all those in the water and you'll get the free shit. Moisada. Alright, back to where we were. Get back on the path. Music is very lively. Yep. Another little treasure for me to get. The music in this game sounds like a theme park almost.
I condemn you.
All right. Nice.
I can put these to good use.
Little asshole.
Shudder.
Got to get some free licks on me? You miss, bitch. All right, another little treasure. That's how it usually goes. You just start getting in one spot and you just start moving around, and then just enemies and treasures and all that stuff just start coming out of the woodworks. And I don't mind it one bit.
Let me scribe. Written in the stars. Crush.
What am I doing here?
Delves into debt, beg for mercy.
Okay, what am I doing here? I don't, game's not really giving me an idea. Okay. I don't want you to smack the shit out of me, but come on. Come on. So close, there we go. All right, you little shits.
Let me scribe. Emerge. Right now. Right here.
Have fun. Won't respawn this time, assholes. Okay, I don't know where that little... It showed a little like water hydro thingy. There it is. Okay.
We could do with some more fortune.
Said. How long have you been playing Genshin?
Oh, since the second day of the game released. Literally. Like, day release, 2 days later. So, since the beginning, I've been playing Genshin Impact. And I've been an avid player ever since then. And I've only supported a game when I think the game is good. I haven't put a lot of money. I have not put like, you know, a lot of things into the game, but I'm not really like, I don't believe in pay to win. And I don't think this game is pay to win. I can have an argument with that with anybody. But you know, cosmetics, I don't mind cosmetics. It's like League of Legends, right? All right, let's see. But yeah, I've been playing this game. Good time. I have nothing but really good things to say about the game, but there's a few gripes I have. There's a few gripes. There's no game that's without gripes, you know, somewhere in it. No game's perfect.
Scry the sky.
Now, have they done some of those, made some of those addendums and changed a few things? Yes, but no in some way. It's kind of like weirdly to say that. It's like, yes, but no. Like, they have, but not truly. Like, I want fist weapons in this game. I want, like, gauntlets. I want tonfas. I want, you know, hammers. I want blunt weapons, pretty much. So, instead of them just making blunt weapons, they made characters that have gauntlets, but they're not really, like, it's not actually a weapon. They are still casters, but they look like they're fighting with gauntlets on. I'm like, that's kind of cheesy. Like, the characters fighting with their fists looks like gauntlets, but in reality, they're still a caster. Or their abilities are somehow using their fists, which I think is also kind of cheesy.
Now this is fancy. The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance.
And the time of the day is changed randomly out of nowhere. Okay.
Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
It's water.
Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Dear Archon, go fuck yourself.
Said. Does the main story has an ending?
Every zone has an ending.
Said. Have.
That's a better way of saying it. Every story, every zone has an ending. Has the main plotline story ended? The main one. Her or you, the character, the player, looking for their sibling? No. But every area has an ending. So, yes and no. It just depends on which way you look at it. Now, is there a definitive end? Beat everything, everything done? No more loose ends? Not yet. We're not there yet. The game's going on 3 years, and, well, look at World of Warcraft. So, kind of like that. Game never gonna die.
What's wrong?
I heard a voice. Ah, shit.
Said. Holy shit.
I'm hearing voices. I'm going crazy. Do you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Who voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain
Ah,
of
shit.
Fontaine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Your titties have a slow jiggle. It's kind of weird.
Lynette, you scared Paimon. Why did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Why'd your titty jiggle so slowly? By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean?
Bitch, in my head.
Science.
Yeah, slow titty jiggle physics. Like, they jiggle, but they jiggle very slowly. It seems as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you?
Trying, bitch.
It's the middle of the day.
I'm the one hearing crap.
Time for eerie things.
Shut your mouth. You fucking balloon. Paimon's a balloon now.
I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
I'm sensitive to all elements.
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
You're sad. When you're sad. When you're sad.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
I hate when people don't answer questions
Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy.
just directly.
Also when Paimon's really, really scared.
It's all the time.
You should understand.
You a
that
bitch.
tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Can you imagine of all of our world's water in our world? Can you imagine? Like you cry. They evaporate on your hands. Eventually that moisture evaporation will float into the sky. And when it rains, it falls into earth again. And it goes into the ocean and rivers. All of our water and all of our world was the tears of hundreds of years. How much emotion is on our earth? All the bottled up emotions. Oh, that's science. Let's see. Hey, that's extremely interesting explanation. I'm not sure why I buy it though. I'm gonna say this one.
What did the voice say?
A person's name. It seemed to call out to someone named.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them,
Oh, the emotional
worry about your
damage.
brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
I know that's where it might relax him, but you're brother and sister, so it won't work. Even though you don't look nothing alike. I have a feeling they're brothers and sisters, or not brothers and sisters, like they're like orphans, and they're not actually related, but they grew up in probably the same orphanage, and they're like, oh yeah, we're brothers and sisters because we grew up together, but reality they're not, and you know, he can get his little carrot wet. Cutscene? Cutscene! Well, not really a real cutscene, but you know.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
Oh, I would so miss it for the world. Like, the world's more important. Sorry.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
And no rich hoity-toity assholes that'll bite underneath me.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Linny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Hey, Linny.
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Best get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
All right. Upstairs we go. It's where I belong. All right. Where's my seat at? Where's my seat at? This way? All right, so... Wait, it's on the floor? I don't want to be on the floor. I want to be on... Well, it's a front row seat, but I still want to be, like, up here, man. This is, like, a good spot. Wait, who's down there? I know who this is. What up, daddy man?
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
What up, daddy, man? Paimon don't get no seat. She gets a stool. Balloons stay floated. They don't sit. Now, what else is in here? Why were you, like, fucking nervous about that? Paimon, you don't need to talk. You don't need to talk. It's a nervous itch of yours. You don't need to talk. You don't have to say hi to them. They're leave them alone.
Traveler, maybe we should strike up a conversation with the
No.
person next to us.
No.
Since we're sitting
No.
together,
No.
and the rest of the
No.
place is
No.
practically empty
No.
now.
No. No.
Awkward if we don't
No.
say anything.
No. 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 Isn't that unusual for usually your job? Bitch, don't put it on her. You're up, Paimon. Fuck me. God dang it. Little what? Little what?
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Yes.
Oh.
No. No. No.
You heard all of that, did ya?
Paimon, this room echoes.
Have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
Bitch, you weren't keeping nothing.
That's not it, Paimon's. Sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
Let's get. This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second.
Why would that be awkward?
Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
Question mark, question mark,
And
question
as
mark. If
required
it's
by
who he
proper
is.
etiquette,
I know who he
I will
is.
also introduce myself. I am
The judge. The jury. Yeah, don't you fucking ruin his moment.
See my show.
You ruined his moment.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Neuvillette? Could he be?
French? Yes.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is.
Nope.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
She wants skinny britches.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon.
Paimon's talking undertone with it.
Satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Shit.
The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
You won't see one today either. Hocus Pocus Biscuit Beyond. Alright, cutscene.
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting! Sorry,
Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Seats are oddly spread apart.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epicles. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely. Right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
That means she's naked somewhere.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
What a show. No wonder he's famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, You should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough, but Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and
The
see.
audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
She looks nervous.
All right.
Why is she so
Before I enter
nervous?
the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
I'm sure Lene is prepared with the whole crowd counting together. You couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 50. Why aren't you counting, Nervalette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright.
She's like a kid that just really wants like the dad to get involved.
Or something.
It's like, Dad, come on. Come on, Dad.
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
Maybe just suppressing confidence with his abilities.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage?
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 20! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time. 10! Almost there now. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again. 7! Hey, slow down! Honestly! 5! 4! 3! Whoops! That doesn't count! 0! Ta-da!
Well, considering it's a video game, it's really hard, really easy to do, like, you know, like, video game magic. Whoa! Okay. You dropped the safe on me, baby. You dropped the safe on me. Biddity, biddity.
You're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And it put, and to pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's the suspect at most. Hard to believe all that happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Linny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linny's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linny and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an
Stop
orderly
slouching.
fashion once they have been
I'm
cleared
getting
by the guards.
comfortable.
A day isn't that long.
God damn.
Let's see what kind of case
Ugh.
a big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Right. Okay.
Linny!
So I don't see a reason why Linny would kill his own, like, assistant.
Sorry about everything that
It's like, yeah, let me just squish my own dude.
Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Kel. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
It's hard to say.
I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
But there's no denying what happened. Yes, it's very strange.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
There's a mustache. Fucking, we need to have this as a permanent, like, Paimon skin. Where'd you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Alright. We won't let you down. Use this. I'm used to this sort of thing. Actually, kind of am.
Leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Kind of like this game has a lot of mystery, not a lot of murder, but a lot of mystery. So this game has a lot of that in this game. If you're into mystery games, yeah, there's a lot of them in here.
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Alright, so time to eyeball some rubble.
Officer, how's the investigation going?
We're Lynette and Linny's attorneys. Why is she in the conflict? Well, I guess both of them are, but like, should just be him, but whatever.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Furina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Is it a world of pure imagination?
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
He was involved with the props.
When
Okay.
in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside.
But why was Cal inside?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive!
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
Yeah, little.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
But that's not always true. People can always be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Alright. So the guy that got killed was in the box, was also a part of in dealing with the themes, but why was he inside of the box? Why was he not outside the box? Where'd the girl go? Did the guy obviously replaced the girl? So why was the girl replaced with the dude? Use the perspective skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within the certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Okay. The deceased identity. The deceased is one of the Leon's assistants named Carl. Carl. He was very trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with shows and keeping the crowd engaged. Now, so he was supposed to be investigating the props and well trusted investigating the inspecting props and assisting with the show. So he was messing with the props. Why was he messing with the girl? Why was he with it? Why was he where the girl was supposed to be at? Meaning that at some point they trade places. And why would Lenny have any reason to kill off his own assistant? This is where the mattress about crawling was. Carl was inside the box at the time. No shit. Okay. Broken magic box was left in this scene after the cargo completed their investigation. I could read that fast enough. Fuck you.
Go ahead, have a look around.
All right.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
Why is there only one strand of the rope?
Looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Leanne didn't release this either Leanne didn't realize this was a safety concern, or
Why are you suddenly so serious, traveler?
just looking at where the rope snapped.
Look! This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
All right, the rope was used to be suspected water tank. It was suddenly broken when the fireworks went being launched outwards. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of a flammable material. Okay, still looking at the rope. Right, okay. Okay. Nothing there. Oh, I see the marks. Okay. So there's marks around me. I'm assuming... How did I already find one clue? Okay, apparently I didn't find a clue already. I thought I might have already, but I guess I didn't. Now one's showing up behind me. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Go this one first. Where the fuck is this clue at? Fucking Kuwait, outside?
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the moor about that one, but who are you?
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Right. Okay.
Sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
True!
Well, what's your opinion? I
Well...
must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it that way.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Said. Stopping in to say hi.
What up, click, click? Oh, so wait.
I say it does.
Damn it.
But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
I got questions, you got answers.
It's
Said.
right to treat a trial like it's
I
an
you.
opera.
What? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to what she said. I feel sexist. I was not paying attention to a lady. God, I'm rude. Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for truth to fall into the wayside. Sometimes serious like a child shouldn't be treated like a entertainment. This one.
See, Silver and Melus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Melus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors.
See, like I said before, while I do believe that Court's House should be not treated like a TV show or TV drama, whatever, I believe certain circumstances should be brought to light and televised to show that things are not what the public opinion believes to be the truth. AKA, like, you know, if a certain president was guilty or not guilty of a certain thing, and it comes to find out that he was not guilty of it, I think that should be well public and shown so people can stop hounding as if this man's done something. And then those who are guilty of it should be shown and go, look, we can stop this whole public opinion bullshit and just go, hey, facts are the words of fact, not your fucking imagination that you wish it to be true just because you heard it on TV somewhere or you heard someone say it. No, facts are facts. So, like I said, don't make a spectacle of it, but sometimes I think you need to make a spectacle of it just for people to get across it, like, hey, stupid. Stop just listening to whatever you hear online or read online to see the BS truth and never look into it yourself. And courthouses can be the same situation. She looks comfortable. Traitor.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Traitor! Alright.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Yeah, we're kind of like the main people.
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like.
Companion's better.
I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing with the point, Paimon. Seems like you already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh.
Go!
You're a talker, aren't you, mister?
At least he's not a flattering asshole.
And what about you over there? What do you think?
He don't talk very much.
You've got something on your mind?
Silver keeps his shit to himself.
I have nothing to add.
That's what I thought.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
I'm sure he's more of a, you know, let his fists and his feet talk. He don't need to speak out himself. Alright, so that was a entirely unnecessary thing. Talk to guard.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
That's cool, I just want to talk to you.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection.
Right? You inspected him, right? You went from toe to, well, your head.
So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here.
So, toe to crotch.
Not from that point on.
What are you doing, what about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
No, did not.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
Right.
Thank you for your help. This will be useful.
No. No one left the upper house during the magic show. After the incident happened, only those who have their identity cleared by the Guardians could leave. All right. Clue number 2. No one entered, no one left. All right, next clue. Don't know if it's up here, so I'm staying up this high grounds. Okay, is it back on the freaking platform? What am I missing here? Have I checked the rope out?
Go ahead, have a look around.
Okay, yeah. What am I missing here? Curtain, maybe? What's that sound? Did I ever hear something over there? The box blew to the left, shattered after the Guardian completed their investigation. Okay, yeah, that didn't let me, this one. No.
Go ahead,
Sin.
have a look around.
Can I climb on top of this thing? How do I climb you? How do I mount you? Sound bad either way, but I don't care. How do I get inside? Yeah. Box. White line. Box. Investigate the rope. Talk to him again. Okay, so I'm very much limited what I can do here. Is it one? Okay, already got that clue. Don't really know what the game wants me to go talk to or what go look at. Guess I got the clue from there. Then one popped up behind me again. I'm so confused. What the fuckity fuck is going on? Why is this damn thing moving around so much? I can't talk to nobody. Let's see if I can go back that way. Maybe we can go behind the stage. Oop, wrong place to sit. Can't talk to them either. Okay. Let's see if we can get behind the stage. If it lets us. Go this way.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Can you tell me who she is?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting me know.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Alright, Halsey was a missing person. She was famous for painting, upcoming the witch, watching a magic show in order to take a break from her creative work. She isn't known for having been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of... Okay. So my thought is... I'll talk to him again.
You do encounter Miss Halsey.
This. Look, when that shows up in the corner, okay. Can I go back here? That's a no. Cannot talk to any of them. Can I use this vision? What was that? I investigated the rope. Can I look up? Where's that rope coming down from? And where's that box that supposed to have... Can I talk to you? But where's the box with the number things on it? Okay, some of them have... Can I talk to these? Yes, I can. Okay.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Okay.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're
The number of things was messed with. And it chose a young girl.
number selector. There's something wrong with it?
Uh-huh.
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right?
How you know it's Lenny?
A lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Lenny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Lenny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lenny.
Thank you for the bothering you.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Alright, the generator was not generating numbers, it was just faux pas numbers. Alright, I can talk to this guy apparently.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
No.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then what is the water tank have started to swing back and forth in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
During the performance, there was a audible thud that that many audience member heard. Yeah, I think that was probably.
We've checked everything of note here.
Oh, guy fighting.
Paimon wonders how Lenny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we?
You have to see afterwards.
Things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Alright, stop talking. Alright, investigate this thing. It looks like the ordinary box was somehow moved inside from the stage. I want to inspect it, though. Like, let me look at it. Let me look in it. Let me open it. Open the fucking box. Anybody else? Let's see.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Espina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Alright, alright.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
Is she just rubbing them off, or is she actually
I
interested just in the
appreciate
magic?
your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
False back.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here?
Oh, yeah, that's
Where did
true.
all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Me neither.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
The other box is inside that one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Alright. Oh, we don't see how to go down, we just go down, right.
Passageway under the magic box.
Patches links the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you
Oh,
saw
I
this
got it.
place.
So it's a box
The two
inside of a
magic
box.
boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel.
It's not the outer boxes are not actually one piece from the inner side chamber of the box. So when one box is pulled down into this lower area and moved to the other side, the other one is doing the same thing. Its inner box is moved down and moved to the other side and then swapped around. So it's not really the people that are moving out and then into the next box, it's the entire box itself.
See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
So she would never see the actual trick going off herself. But then it would make me wonder, why was she taken out of the box, and why was Dude put it in the box? Meaning someone, at some point, had to fuck with her while she was inside the box. I still don't think Lenny fucked with her, but where did she go?
Right.
And that loud thud, I think there was probably conflict down here.
Even came out for a moment near the end.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting.
False back.
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes, and no one can tell who's who.
Except for a chest.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked. Wow. Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last.
Can I tell a lot through? I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette
Yeah.
would
Okay.
briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Try it.
Everyone, we're counting on you.
All right, Lynette, and additional accounts of the trick. Okay, so we already got the idea how the trick worked out and the box trick. And then the audience side magic box trick. Okay. So the inside box, the false back, the changing the costumes, twin looks. Okay. What's this? Should have a control device of the trick. Seem to be able to operate automatically. Okay, that could make a loud noise if it's like slammed really hard, maybe. Why is there a broken pot down here?
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe was for the trick? No, wouldn't be for that trick. Why would there be water down here? And a pot. And a girl's dress.
Oh, Paimon knows. It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
There was a many pieces of a broken flower vase on side of the tunnel. All the water within his has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. Yeah, but like, I see a dress. Like, why is there a dress here?
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Then I didn't mention the guests having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Her glasses change. What the fuck?
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
The clothes belonging to the Hasley, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reasons for the remains unknown. Yeah. Okay. Clothes being taken off too? That don't sound like a very good thing to be happening. Precision of the requires to complete the magic show. The tracks are... Can read that fast enough? Fuck you, game. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Alright, then we got the trolley itself. What was that? What was that? All kinds of appropriate costumes and stuff inside. Okay, that's not very helpful. All right, the trolley itself. Trolley is critical for the transporting of the magic box, and the other side, couldn't read that. Thank you. Wow. You really want me to inspect the game, don't you? Then you're just gonna like, oh, short, sweet words.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
Looks huge to me.
No other ways in or out of here.
Other than that, going through the magic box, the Leah and Liette were in two magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel of the event looks like it would be allowed one person passage barely even, but leaving along with the missing lady seemed to be realistic prospect. Okay. So what happens if I still get inside this thing? Okay. By all right, get down. Can't climb up the ladder. So nothing with that.
Huh. What's this?
A hook shot.
Hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
They didn't mention that earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
The rope that has fallen on the ground, a metal hook that has been tied to one end of the rope. Its use is unclear. Okay.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Said just about done investigating here. Then like, all right, let's head back up. Like, I didn't know. I thought Parma said just about done, not done. Do one more pass around. Probably the same tracks again. Yep, tracks. Okay. So yeah, that must have been it. All right. Hope everything found. Let's get it. Alrighty then.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnel's become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Let's see. Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
No shit.
Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
I had a feeling he would be like that.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon!
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Where?
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snack soon enough.
Where are you sticking these things at?
The interesting group.
Must be a Spondyrosa thing.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven.
Is this crepes or something? Not crepes. Shit, I forget the name. These are French cuisines.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process.
Why is there so many cups?
But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant by okay. But okay.
I was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Your macarons.
Give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of
I
us.
gave you something to beat at and work at your arm strength. Oh yeah, daddy.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
It looks very pink. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Sit, bitch. I mean, what?
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Lyney and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So, apart from the twins, who's left the 2 other people?
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There is no evidence that the 3rd person ever exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this 3rd person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
Modify the poor props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape. No, I don't think that, but she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked. Yeah, exactly.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine if you ate them. You are them. Said, oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating. Both of these are pretty much. I don't like assuming people of something, even if they are guilty of it. I don't assume anything of anybody until I have some ways of founding that as true. We were all right here. How we not see her eat all of them? We would happen to see them. It's fine if you ate them. You ate them.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
We're gonna piss her off.
Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons. Then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal.
How exactly with all the talking?
Again, if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
But question is, how the fuck you have time eating? Oh, you were talking. The only thing that wasn't talking or doing anything was the Traveler. Traveler's just sitting there going, uh-huh. Yeah, that's real nice.
Sugar and almonds.
It's like, but everybody else was just chit-chatting.
This really is your hobby, huh?
Oh, boy, howdy, this game. Don't bring the views, but it does bring me joy.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks
All right, give me a second here, chat.
That was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
I'm trying to see if the Twitch drops for this game are active or not. All right, let's see. Let's see. There has to be a way of seeing it.
They're active, I have.
You have the drops? Okay. I probably need to put, like, you know, exclamation drops. So there's a wonder if I activated it or not. Cause I don't know, because... Okay, I'll just put it exclamation drops or drops active.
Said. Drops.
Alright, there we go. Drops active.
Said.
What are the...
The mic.
Drop the mic? Don't drop the mic. Alright, let's see. Maybe go, let's see. Drops, there they are. Okay. Now go to here. Scroll down. Cyberpunk has drops right now. Yep, Genshin Impact doesn't have. Okay, Genshin Impact does have drops active. Okay, I thought so. They would never, like, usually be like, hey, new patch, let's not drop some drops on Twitch. They always do that shit. It's almost a guarantee that they will. Okay, so yeah. And then when people are in and out all day, so they're probably all a bunch of people just here for the drops. It's cool. Just want to see why it's weird.
Put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
Yeah, it's all fine and all.
Notes. They should help you review the situation.
Just shut the fuck up. Okay, finally. God dang. Achievements, what I got? I achieved standing around and talking to people. Alright, that's nice. Okay, good. Any other achievements? No, not yet. Right. Alright, time for this unnecessary and totally, really stupid mechanic in a game that time really has no effect because, well, there's no, like, special events certain hours of the day. Well, I take that back. There's fishing, but honestly, that's stupid. Certain fish comes out at night, certain fish come out during the daytime. That's the only mechanic that this thing has any real relevance in doing, other than just a pointless mechanic. All right, where am I going? Let's get a view from up here. That's the court. It really does look more like an opera than a courtyard, doesn't it? Wait, what the fuck? You chill out, ma'am. I didn't even get to the point yet. Stop.
What do we do?
Stop.
The whole situation is so confusing.
But let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
All right. Time to... I object!
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
Yeah.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Just don't bring me down the jet with you.
Don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Not really.
It was to be expected.
You
of
bitch.
course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
This is true. The thud is the only part I'm not entirely sure about. I still think it was a conflict with it. How could Leon not know about the sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They possibly represent the Oregon stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
Yeah, but they still have thoughts.
You and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
They're for Tui? And?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Let's see, okay.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
I want to pop her in the face.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Said. Infighting in the Discord.
Why didn't you tell us this before?
Relatable.
Let's see. See, learn it.
Order.
Okay, do not.
Mr. Linney, allow me to reestablish.
Instead of saying something, we do something like I do.
Raise 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
But there's no doubt about the magician's ability to con others. Give how Leanne has concealed his identity. Damn it! Oh, the house and everything. There must be some scheme at work here. Okay, yeah. The victim is such a scheme before this and now. Okay, but
Please answer my question.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
okay.
I knew it.
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
See, that's kind of people I cannot fucking stand. People are like, yeah, have I heard enough? I heard that like they're part of an evil organization or they're tied to this person, so they immediately are guilty and bad of all things. And you know, they got one thing that doesn't quite match with everybody else, so therefore they're immediately guilty. I fucking I can't stand that kind of fucking eat people. The client withholds some key evidence that the defense cannot proceed. This is both of these. It says both of them pretty much. Blah 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 and blah blah blah. So I'm just gonna go this way.
In that case, what is your request?
I've quite brief adjournment. There are things must discuss.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
See, like, this is why I don't really believe in the whole system of being judged by your peers. Because people like this immediately jump to conclusions. Just because some things like, oh, like it's like hearing hearsay. I'm like, oh, because they heard it or they heard it through someone else. It must be true. Where's her evidence at? It's all hearsay.
Order, I say. Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
It's like convicting somebody that's like, oh, in the past you have been arrested for, minor misdemeanors or, a minor drug felon, but now they're gonna charge you for some, like, top-of-the-line crime syndicate. It's like, yeah, they might have had a troubled past, but doesn't mean everything they did or everything they do is gonna be bad. You just immediately assume that they'd have maybe a connection or a troubled past, that they have to have all things in their life bad for them, or they've done everything terrible. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. Some people out there do just do bad things and just keep on doing bad things, but not every single case.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
I do bad things all the time.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Said. Is it wrong that I think Furina is hot?
She could be hot, but I don't think she's hot too. I like her and the other chick, the blonde one.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
But what? Wait. Why are we always assuming they're bad guys just because they're part of the Fatui? We've already met nice Fatui. We have. Child is one of them.
Paimon is a war criminal, shut up.
True. But we've already met nice Fatui. Already met some. So we cannot assume, even if on the predication the Fatui people themselves or the organization is bad, that all Fatui are bad. And the individuals. What the fuck up, bitch?
Very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know that this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
See, that's the problem with lies. It's not that you lie that is bad. It's trusting anything you say after the lie, right? It's not. That's what people have a really hard time getting over, is the known that the person has lied, trusting them after that, from what they say is to be the truth or not. And I think we hold on to that too much in the societal. And this is just proof of the, well, not really proof, but this is a good scenario showing that he's done lied to the traveler, the player. So now it's now up to the player whether or not to trust anything he has to say afterwards to be the truth.
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal.
Why did she look down when she said by coincidence?
Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but
Explain the other issues first. Where did you go while the tracks were being performed? Tricks were being performed.
hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Okay, so I have a theory about what that core is. Because I already know a little bit of story ahead. If you watched a podcast this past week, go watch it. It's on my YouTube channel at the Bear Thoughts channel. Go watch the latest new episode. I forget what I named it, but Stealthy's on the thumbnail too. I think I know what the core is. And in the next part, we'll get into discussing that somebody is missing a something. And I think I know where that something's at.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought.
Who was that other person? Who was that other voice?
After that,
a voice that he
the
knew.
Homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Architrick operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either.
Who told you to do that?
Like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I'm about to say, can I actually say no and leave? I didn't think so. Like, I didn't think the game would be like, yeah, you can say you leave, and then they go to jail. But no, they're not gonna give that option. Of course, they're not gonna give that option. Fuck it, right? Guess I'm saying it through. I'll defend you from these charges. I believe the adjustment will be dispense as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjustment almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Shut up. All right, Lurin claims that he is heading to the chambers containing the Oculus core once it entered the tunnels and did not witness the crime taking place and thus did not hear the thud. So he was nowhere near the girl and the guy when they got swapped in the box and got squished. Lan claims to have heard the mystery's voice within the chambers that houses the Oculus core within the operating house back underground structure. Okay. I have some theories about that fucking little waiting shit. And I'm hoping I'm right. I'd like to be right for one time, but like, at least let me guess like what the fuck that shit is for once. So far, my other guesses has been wrong. Bullshit.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Yeah, let me speak now.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the
Do
new
we
evidence
literally
presented by Lady
need to
Farina
let them
is fact.
recap?
Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Really?
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
All right, let's see it. Yep, evidence included objective during the investigation. Refute any erroneous accusations and facts and replace them with new interfaces. Okay. Using your reference refusations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people, the Oculus will display such shift clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect contacts, you can complete the circle of referations and reveal the truth. Okay. Here she goes.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
Okay, so there's a few problems here.
That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
All of them.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny...
Okay. This one. Identify looped. Okay. Linny claims that he's headed to the chamber containing the core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime. Okay. Let's see. No one left the operating house during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identity cleared by the counts. Okay. Does this have all of them? Okay. What about the dress here? The clothes belonging to the high with the lady who went missing were found in the tunnel. Those reasons remaining unknown. And let's see, during the switch of the performance, there was an audience thud that, okay, so refute.
See?
Okay. During the switch performance, there was an audible thud that the audience... Yeah, but I promise... Damn it! Fucking A, which one is it? Really? It's none of them? How is it none of them? Wait, like, are you fucking kidding me?
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Okay.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Okay. During the switch performance, there's an audible thud and many audience members heard. Yeah, okay. No one left the opera house during the magic show. Okay, so it has to be the dress.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel.
Okay, Paimon, keep on going, girl.
But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored.
Come on, don't make me click this every single fucking time.
Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Yeah, but like it didn't really much answer the question of the water, how the guy got inside the fucking box, you know, stuff like that. So I guess these events actually did happen, just these three were not the not things. So I was trying to figure out, I thought that's the beginning. I was like, hey, he got down the vent, he went into the vent, he went down there, but I guess like dropping down there was a part of the actual thing, and the guy getting killed inside the box is true too, but whatever. I was jumping the stage. And he didn't, I don't remember him ever saying he just saw the wreckage of the clothing on the ground. I don't remember him saying that at all.
You believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right.
Moreover, I believe that my opposition's reason is flawed.
My reasoning?
The outstanding equipment was clearly tempered with a permanent fusion. However, you say that cowl bumped into Luan by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowl hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're
Said.
partners of mine.
Okie Grump, I need to sleep up early tomorrow.
Later, bro. Good night.
Well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back
Said.
your claims?
Love you.
Much love, bro. Let's see how you refuted Leanne's alibi immediately.
Of course I do. could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claims now becomes my weapons. The claims you have become critical clue. All right. Okay, so... Right, okay. The hook, the dress, and the boss. Let's see, it has a missing person. Let's see. Stage sound bumped the magic show. During the Switch performance, there was an audible thud that many audience members heard. No one left the opera. Okay, I guess this one?
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murder was... Okay. Selecting the gear icon if referring to check the conscription case question, or questions. Selecting answers to fill all these empty gears to verify the correction of your descriptions. If you have made mistakes, you must have another selection from the remaining options. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you have completed this logic clean. See, okay, guardian evidence repeated incidents for, okay, go ahead. Incidents that the fireworks released near the end of the show and ignites the burning through the ropes, splitting the water tank above the stage. This causes the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box. If Lenny was no longer under the suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would be able to tamper with the props. Okay. Lenny gave the details according to how tracks have supposed to work by using the box inside the box. The idea that was the box contains the audience member to transfer across via the tunnel underneath, and the Leonis himself would also use the tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Leon and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. Clothes belonging to Hesley, the lady who went missing, was found in the tunnel. The reasons for the remaining unknown. Select a clue, viewing the details information.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Could there have been a third person involved? Is that... Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or... the deceased's name is Cowell.
I'm going for him. He's the one that could tamper with it. And why would he be in the box and not her? It's like she maybe threw his ass in the box and knocked his ass out and ran away, but what happened to her body afterwards? I don't know.
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then. What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Let's see,
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. It would have been tough for both people to fit. It would have been tough for both people to fit.
Okay.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. It would have been tough for both people to fit. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. No one entered or left the...
Okay, what the fuck? Am I doing this wrong order here? I said, how can I prove that there was an altercation with the tunnel?
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing...
Let's see this one. How can the prime suspect suspect correctly? Or is it how can the prime suspect currently? Who's the prime?
The deceased's name is Cap.
Where did the missing Helia go?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Oh, that was the only one missing? Motherfucker. The crime must have understood the method behind. Okay, leaving the dead crowd means a crime was a disposal. The strange noise would likely have been sound of Crowell and Hazy in struggle. Karen was not in the tunnel at the 1 minute. It would have gained time for Coward to hesitate with it. Okay, according to the cover testimony, the entry to the left at operations. Yeah, but I didn't forget the last one. There is no meaning to this one. Technically, the box would have been the full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteed. I can't read fast enough, fucker! Where in the world does Hazel go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Escaping from the water tank. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
What is the delay of answering a plea of guilty?
Unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Okay.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between them. The deceased's name is Cowell. Linny's is... The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water...
That was not given to me the first time, so water was not even an option.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a
similar method where a person could be transformed into water.
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick. Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the Primordial Sea.
The Primordial Sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Okay.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Hey, what's to test it on him? Hey, wants to take a sip?
But it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is
Pip
undeniable
Kane!
that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linny, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the Primordial Sea.
All right. The liquid of the liquid of the Grandiose found the Cowell's luggage, some of the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Okay.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
What item does the culprit use to control things of a from the dissolution? What item did the culprit use to control the time of the... Okay, so guess the hook?
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
What item did the culprit use to dissolve? Okay.
The water from the primordial sea should...
What item did the culprit use to hide in the machine behind the crime?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Balloons. The balloons. What was inside the balloons?
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
Yeah, but somebody easy plant that shit.
Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
It's easy to be planted.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. And having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
Okay.
Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
I gotta argue with this shit again.
Mr. Linny,
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
Is this the end of the road?
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rosula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila!
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there, and I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If their practice hands have, see, the private performance these could make it work.
But
Yeah.
I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, but now refute the Hydro and Archon previous versions.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
All right. All right. See. The clock, I guess? No? Okay. Right here. I'm gonna start from this spot. Damn it! What is the beginning? I'm assuming this is the beginning, because, like, it never makes sense. Wouldn't it be... How would it not be that one?
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Okay.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and
Yeah, Lillian and Cal. Change her clothes.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowl out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Oh, well, I would just knocked his ass out and left him there. Like, why didn't you knock him out and throw him in the box? But she admitted that she threw his ass in the box. I would just knocked his ass out and left. I was like, fuck it. He attacked me. Bro. Water spilled on me. I got out the side of the box, figured what the fuck was going on, and knocked this bitch ass out.
And if she tried to leave afterward, so she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
No food, no bathroom.
I'm desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over
I would say.
So she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Oh, she's the one who started the macarons. Wow. Damn, she's good.
So that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
She already admitted it.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowl, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowl thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
You're not getting in trouble for going into the tunnel in the first place?
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately.
Yeah.
This case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision. As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's go. Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Yeah, like I said, false evidence
I'm sure
planted.
You know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
Yo, that's not gonna go over well.
Discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm gonna let him just keep on talking. It's like, bitch, please, somebody's in there to keep him shut. He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
However, nothing new was found in the secret part of the liquid found before Vagrant discovered. Was it in his hat? Was it in his hat? Bet it was in his hat.
So, we're just going back now?
But that shit was in his hat. When they heard him talking, they went boop. The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not in needed here anymore.
That's true, but
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Hmm.
Lenny.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still.
True and real.
Let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
Just I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused. I just wanted to be sure that we're square. Falsely accused. I don't like the falsely accused stuff.
But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
I thought he was an
That was
orphan.
how Father,
Fucking knew it.
who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
I knew he was an orphan. Had to be an orphan.
The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Why you call her the father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Sure.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets.
So don't know your
Survived,
twins.
I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That's how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
True.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Ooh, damn.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
The knave is after Genosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
But I still can't completely trust you.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand.
Bye, Linny.
What about Lynette? We're not gonna say bye to Lynette either? Man, I'm a dick. Alright. Alright. So, part 2. We ain't done. Here she comes.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though.
That's the part I was wondering about. That's a serial disappearance of the girl and the boss. Who's the boss? I want to know who the boss is. Well,
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linné. I wasn't necessarily looking into the serial department disappearance cases.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah.
She don't know if she can trust him.
Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Yeah, literally got here, bitch.
Sorry. I
Like
might
2
have been
days ago.
Presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
2 days ago.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
You bring the wood in?
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Let's go have a meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Oh my god, that took way longer than I thought it would. Alright, chat. I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna do some stuff tonight. I know I was say probably do the Pokemon stuff with y'all, but I don't think y'all be interested in watching me do the Halloween decoration. So that's what me and my wife are gonna do. I'm gonna jump off here. I'll see y'all. I'll probably stream tomorrow, honestly, because I want to get through more of this storyline. And I know, again, Genshin Impact is not anyone really here's cup of tea. I get it. I understand. But I hope you join along with me. And anyways, so I'll probably see y'all tomorrow. If not, I'll let y'all know, okay? Just keep it on Discord. I'm sure everybody here is on the Discord already. I don't need to be plugging anything. My social medias, I'm sure everybody here is already on that.
I would, but all good. Have a good rest of your night then.
Night, bro. And as always, have a good day, have a good night, have a good life. Much love, y'all. Bye.
Song I wrote, you might want to sing it note for note. Don't worry, be happy. In every life we have some trouble, but when you worry you make it double. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be